Hey, it's me, Side7, and welcome to part 2 of Slay the Princess Live. So, last time we managed to get a full playthrough in. This time, I want to do another playthrough, but exploring some of the different routes. The routes we got last time were Stranger, Damsel, Prisoner, but I did reset that one, and we did the Gray instead. Then I had Spectre, Nightmare, and Wraith. And so to do this, I also didn't explore the reset option for the ending. So big spoiler warning right here.
That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart.
Yeah, so what we're doing here is there is a reset option with her
that wasn't so bad.
that I didn't try.
So, you brought the knife. After everything you've seen, and all the lives we've lived together, you still aren't sure what you want to do? Unless you are. We just hope you're sure of yourself, one way or the other.
Yeah, so I'm guessing we're gonna give her the knife. See what she does with it. It's not an option right now.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
Hey, GameB. Yeah, this game is made by the same people who made Scarlet Hollow. So that's probably why. Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
What are we going to do?
Maybe this doesn't have to end just yet. Maybe there never even has to be an ending. The way it all works seems to be based on you. If you believe we can do something, then we can do it. So believe that we can put it all back. Believe we can fix the Echo's construct and make us all forget.
Oh, so this is the option you have to choose to get it.
Believe we can send us all back to the beginning, before anyone woke up, before the truth consumed us.
Don't sound impatient, but when are you gonna play Dan from Termina? What's today? Wednesday? Probably tomorrow.
Can they really do that? Are you sure that's what you want? Why wouldn't it be what we want? Especially if it brings him back. We can't keep going without a nemesis.
Yeah, no good story doesn't have a nemesis in it. We're deciding it, do anything to help them. People out there continue to exist, then they don't continue to die and suffer.
If you believe we can give them more time, then we can give them more time. It's all up to you.
Yeah. Don't underestimate the power of our thoughts. You've seen what they can do. You haven't even seen the half of it.
Nice, so we can do... Okay, let's do it. I believe in us. Agree to her plan.
Okay. If this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. Speak for yourself. Maybe I'll see you too. Maybe I won't.
This guy.
They take the blade from our hand and stare fondly into our eyes.
Oh, she does it herself? Just do it? I'll see you soon.
Everything is going to be okay. We love you.
Oh, the tears in her eyes too. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so I wonder if this is actually a full reset, or if this is a little different. You have to see your gameplay, because you did some research on the best intro choices for Dane.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so we don't have our memories at all. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any new choices. So maybe this is a full reset? End of the world, what are you talking about? Oh, this is just a different ending. Oh, okay. So that's just repeating the cycle, basically. So we do just have to start a completely new game. I'm fine with that.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah, the writing and stuff is, and just the art is so good that I actually want to see everything in the game.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Man, it's weird knowing what we know and then going through this again, though. Because the narrator is basically our dad. A princess locked away in a basement and the world.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
And we also have to test. Jesus, can't talk. We have to test out if our first princess ends up being the very last one we see as well. Because I get the feeling that's gonna be the case. Back to the princess-shaped grindstone I see? Yeah. The game's actually too good.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies.
Because you said there's
what?
what?
Listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
You said there's like 10 different endings, or not endings, but routes. And I got 7 of them last time, and 30 out of the 91 achievements in the game.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
I have to see the rest.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that guy's an idiot.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, so the option I want to go with here, we take the blade and we tell
Take
her
the blade from the table.
we're gonna fight her.
It'll be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Slept through most of the first stream, so you don't know how many you got, or the actual revelation you mentioned about the narrator. I mean, he's our creator, our dad.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Yeah, I did.
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, I got 7 last time. So I got the stranger, damsel, the prisoner, but I reset and we did the gray instead. Then we got specter, nightmare, and wraith.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Is he? Wait, isn't he? I thought you finished the game. Oh, whoops. Sounds so much like the ones of the protagonist. Yeah, he made us in his image. Kinda.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I think I'm here to kill you. Yeah, I want to do that fight scene again that we had for the last time when we got Nightmare, but actually finish the fight instead of just leaving.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Makes sense. Yeah, the way... I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, but the narrator made both the... I think he made the princess, but he made the princess and us. I guess we'll just be the beast. And our job is to slay her. That's why he keeps telling us to kill her. Because she is basically change incarnate. And that also means that she can cause people to die and like end worlds, right? Because change is like a progressive thing. And us as the beast, he wants us to kill her to stop change, to eliminate death and destruction from life.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
There are more paths to Fury, the Tower, and the Witch at least? Oh, we're gonna find out today.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
No way, why would you even think that? No, we're not gonna murder her. I would never. Haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
I should have saved once we hit the cabin.
Don't you dare.
I mean, we could save now.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
That makes sense. Clearly she changes as you perceive her, non-resonance to your actions. But while this is new to me, this makes sense. Does that mean, did you not get that information in your playthrough? I really don't know how much the endings change based on what you do.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Like, I imagine if you go through the entire game, like, killing her every chance you get in, like, different ways, that, like, maybe that'll have an outcome on the very end.
She's unarmed.
If it
If you
actually
hesitate
matters.
now, it'll be too late. End this.
Sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Yeah, like, all of this is new.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
What, you don't talk to people with knives? Could I just go for it? I can't remember how I got into the fight with her.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Oh yeah, okay, this is new.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Oh, hey. Oh, this is way new.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ow. Damn, dude, she's got hands.
Holy shit, that hurt!
The hero. He's like, ow.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Damn. Oh, that looks like a deep cut on her shoulder.
We can still turn this around.
Happens automatically if you try to slay her. She doesn't go down easy. Yeah, she's kind of a brute. Give up. Finish the job. Okay, so I've done flee and lock her in the basement. Here, we'll save. Actually, saving doesn't really matter, does it? Kung Fu Princess? She's got so many hands. We'll finish the job. Hands up, Scythe? Oh gosh, it's Osama. Wait, that's not... That sounds worse than I meant it to be. How are you doing? Yeah, we'll kill her.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
Dude, why is the chain so long? What? That's a horrible chain that they put on her.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Man, what does that feel like? I can't even imagine how... I mean, obviously that'd be painful to have a ruptured organ. Wonder what that's like, though. Just pain.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Dang. This game is hilarious sometimes. Yeah, the writing is just on point. Contrarian's definitely the best.
Oh,
The two of you fall to the floor.
this was fun.
Wait, she enjoyed that?
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No, we know it's not.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I like how this guy puts it so plainly. Yeah, like, the narrator, he kind of sucks as a dad, doesn't he? The adversary. Okay, this is new. Writing it down.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sort of bleeding actually isn't painful. You had it once, it feels like you pissed yourself on the inside. Yeah, what a way to put it. Really? It's not that painful? That's a little surprising to me. Did you just say dad? Oh yeah, did you not see the end of last stream? We found out the narrator, I mean, I call him dad, but he's our creator, so. Introduce the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Yeah, the narrator also gets called an echo. So he doesn't actually exist. He's kind of like a mini god, I guess.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
We're getting into a warrior princess route? Oh, no.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
What's up with the stream open yesterday? Yeah, I got you. It gets pretty late for you.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Voice of the stubborn? Oh, that's funny. This is me. This is me, actually. He kind of sounds like, the skeptic.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
I have to see what the stubborn says about this.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
We did listen to him. We just got our ass kicked.
We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Consequence-free.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Did you get the weird one? The weird end where all the voices meet? You think it's the Wraith end? What, you mean at the end when you choose to slay the princess? Because yeah, I did get that. The Smitten was not happy with me. He was pretty pissed off. He's like, you killed our beloved.
Yes, but in this purely
suck.
hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh, enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
This guy doesn't seem very stubborn.
I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Seems like he actually just wants to fight her. Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
We need like a training montage to get buffed the fighter. Shit last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
But Smitten sucks? Smitten's pretty funny. He's just like the Milady Tips Fedora. He's like the personification of that meme.
Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Yeah, this guy seems mad.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Wait, that is kind of true. Yeah, let's go.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
The narrator is like a human trying to convince Chat GPT to play Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, no one wants to do that.
A warning before you go any further.
She's gonna lie.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Wait, is she gonna be like a boxer? That's what the stubborn kinda is making it seem like she's gonna be.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Favorite thing with Smitten is how sarcastic and annoyed the narrator gets, and even the hero's like, dude, calm down at times. He does get a little too smitten.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever.
How did I know?
We clear?
I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Dude, this version, Stubborn, he's like a more badass version of Skeptic.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Wait, this is kind of cool.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I feel like Stubborn's gonna be like Skeptic, where he doesn't let us go down without the blade. How about the mirror, though?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I care about it.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
You have to look good for a fight.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Still, the narrator never notices the mirror. It was kind of explained. I'm not sure I understand it fully.
This really isn't funny.
Wait,
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and Get to fighting.
He really does just want to fight. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can not take the blade. I think he's gonna force us.
No knife this time. Right then, fisticuffs it is. Probably more fair to her anyway. Wouldn't want to feel like we cheated our way to a win.
Oh, we are definitely gonna die.
As long as you can still get the job done. And don't forget that the blade is waiting for you upstairs if you happen to change your mind.
I get a bad feeling about this.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Oh, here we go.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Hey, nice.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
It doesn't sound like it.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Dude, you gotta tell, she's like the devil now. This is pretty cool.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Tiefling princess? Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I don't like our odds. This does not seem good.
But no little knife this time, huh? Ugh, I hope you're not just here to chat. I've been itching for a rematch.
Wait, what if we just don't fight her? Hold on. Wow, crosses arms? Who heard all that, Mr. Narrator? This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. Both different, so you do remember me. Here to chat, here to free. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. Okay, let's go with that.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Wow, that was simple.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
What? This is so weird.
Alright, fine. I believe you.
This is just domestic abuse. Help.
What? What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay?
Did we break him?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Wait, he just like gave the whole thing away in this route. Just because it bothers you, I'm gonna take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. That's awesome. Can't stay for long in this live stream. The VOD's always there. So you don't gotta worry about that. Don't worry, I'm gonna do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you just said is true. Ooh, are we gonna fight the narrator? You see how alive I am right now? So many good, like, sarcastic choices here. Yeah, let's go with the lying.
Don't try to lie to me, just please take this seriously.
Agreed. We can't win unless you treat this fight with the gravity it deserves.
You look different. So you do remember me.
No, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again? Or are you scared I'm going to put you down for good this time?
Alright, no one make the joke. No one make it. Best 3 minutes? Don't do it. You don't know the depths of my apathy is a hilarious line. That is a good one.
Are you just going to let her talk to us like that? We're not scared.
I think my position on violence in this situation is already more than clear, but you really shouldn't let yourself be goaded so easily. There's more at risk in this encounter than your fragile ego.
I don't think we win this fight. She's so much stronger than last time.
I agree. If we're gonna fight her, we need a weapon.
Oh, can we go back for the knife? I'm here to free you.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
I don't think she's gonna want to be freed.
Who says I want to be free?
Yeah, see? You don't want to be free? Are you serious? If you don't want to be free, then what do you want? Me? Anyone? Why wouldn't you want to be free?
Yeah, I'm fine right where I am.
Okay, hold on. Did you hear that? Maybe we don't have to do anything. If she's fine where she is, maybe...
As long as you go back upstairs, pick up that knife, and fight me to the death.
Wait, do we actually do it?
Never mind. There is no happy ending where everyone makes it out of this place alive. You either deal with her here, right now, or she'll eventually find her way out. Whether she even wants to leave is hardly relevant. This cabin won't last forever.
Isn't that not true? It basically does.
Hear that? Between him and her, that should be all the motivation you need. Now pick up the blade and fight her.
No, pick up the blade and slay her. You're being a bit semantic, aren't you? I am, but it's an important distinction. If you're going to see this through, you need to hold the right intent. This isn't a sparring match. It is a lethal confrontation that will decide the future of everything.
Fine. As long as it leads to a fight, do whatever he just said.
Don't worry, I'm always up for a good fight. In fact, the only reason I came down here without a weapon is because having a knife felt unfair. Oh, dude, this is gonna piss her off.
Then why are you just standing there? Fight me.
Attack her unarmed? Hold on. Alright. Let's attempt it.
I guess we'll have to see how this goes. Your hands empty, you charge the princess.
Quit the pessimism, will you?
Right? It's almost like you don't want us to beat her.
Yeah, why does it have to be with the blade?
No, look, I'm rooting for you, I really am. I'm just doing my best to keep my expectations grounded. You don't have a weapon. You're supposed to have a weapon.
We'll be fine. Just watch.
Oh, we're gonna get crushed.
You attack, fists raised, and the two of you fall into combat. Your clawed fingers tear into her flesh, and her fists and elbows return the blows in kind, bruises blossoming in her wake, and blood vessels rupturing in vivid sprays of gore.
Not bad. You're tougher than I thought you'd be.
Hear that? She respects us. We can pull this off.
She respects us, yes.
Yeah. You're right.
But without that knife, you'll never be enough.
Her knee connects with your sternum with a loud, violent crack. The wind leaves your lungs, and as you struggle for breath, you can feel something flooding in to fill the space. Hot blood, suffocating you from the inside.
X, man, this game's like bone crunching noises actually hurt me. I hate it every time.
You have to want to kill me. Like this.
You don't so much as see her movement before she deals the killing blow. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yikes, man. The sound effects.
Are you serious? That's it?
She just snapped our neck.
That's it.
Like hell it is. We're not giving up that easy. Now get up.
No way this works. He's gonna will ourselves to fight.
Didn't you hear me? You're dead. There's no getting up from that.
Oh, what about my ghost? Get up? Oh, get up or die. And not today.
Wait, no, that's not right. You're
Not dead anymore.
Yes. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. You're alive.
What the heck? Dude, look at the blood splatters everywhere. You can see our feathers like stuck to the wall. The gore. Jeez.
The princess takes a step back and looks down at her pulp-covered fists.
I could have sworn I killed you. That's your face splattered on the walls and dripping from my hands.
It takes a lot more than death to kill me. Wait, no, my face? You're joking, right? You're exaggerating? I still have my face, right? Touch your face. Can I go get my pristine blade now? Run? I had to see what he says for this.
You don't. I don't even know how you're talking to me.
You raise your hands and touch the front of your head. She's not wrong.
Oh, ew. That's gross.
What? What did she do? What are we missing?
Our head?
Who cares if we're missing our face? We can fight just fine without one.
Can I go get my blade now?
The princess breaks into a wide grin.
No.
What?
She steps forward, her bindings creaking under the pressure of her strength. And then they stop. It was only a matter of time, but she's loose.
Oh no, she got out.
And then she slams into you. You're once again forced to engage her in unarmed combat.
She doesn't look so sure of herself now.
It's not as one-sided as I feared, but it's still a far cry from what I'd hoped. Her injuries, though numerous, pale in comparison to yours, and the wounds you've inflicted upon her barely seem to have slowed her down. As much as you're trying to ignore it, adrenaline pushing you far past your limits, every movement burns.
This is getting boring. Are you even trying to keep up with me?
Oh, now she's mocking us?
She lands another devastating, no, lethal blow. Everything goes dark. Again. And you die. Again.
I can still come back from this.
You know what I'm going to say.
We can still just get up.
That we're not dead?
But you have to believe.
Yeah, that we're not dead. Come on, get up. If we can just keep going, we're bound to wear her down eventually.
Dude, I want this voice in my head, always cheering me on,
Are you sure she can't do what we're doing right now?
even when I die. He's like, you're not dead yet.
There's only one way to find out.
Get up or die. I'm not gonna quit.
Once more, you push yourself back to your mangled feet.
How are you still moving? How are you still doing anything?
Willpower.
Bodies aren't supposed to look like that.
Hey, that's mean. What the heck?
An uncharacteristic terror seems to grip her voice. Have we ever seen her afraid before? No, we haven't.
This is how we win. We can do this forever.
But can we really?
I'm going to put you out of your misery. I don't like looking at you like this. You're all twitching and wrong.
I'd like to see her try. We're invincible.
Oh, okay, it makes sense why he's called the Stubborn now. Refuses to die. Yeah, what if you're just too stubborn to die? And that's how you become immortal? That's kind of a cool power.
Her fist flies towards where your face used to be, your twisted body incapable of moving out of the way. And then you see nothing.
I can still win this.
Everything goes dark and we die?
I love this dude.
Yes, something like that.
Grumbling noises.
Well, don't you have something to say?
Tell us we can get up again.
Yeah, I quit.
What? It's stubborn, no. Man, the Fury. Wait, this is new too.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
Alright, change of plans. We're taking the blade this time.
Oh no. There's more.
Now, why would we ever do that?
Oh, the Contrarian. He's here now.
Because she absolutely destroyed us?
She sure did. But what a great way to go.
No, Contrarian, you psycho. Not at all. That was horrible.
We lost our face.
Yeah.
Yes, it was hilarious.
I mean, it's a little funny. Yeah, what is with his background?
It was horrifying.
Does it matter? We lost.
Oh, why so glum, Rage Boy? I thought you were brave. I thought you were proud. Was all that bravado just hot air?
Sure, that's the same way Paranoid was, keeping you alive in the nightmare ending. Sooner or later, the Contrarian will run out, though. Yeah, Paranoid. Well, he was keeping us, or I guess our body functioning.
Look, it was just... The fight was better the first time. The first time, we had a weapon.
That is true. Maybe we should have taken the knife.
Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
Yeah, you think? What does here even mean, though? You've told us about the path of the princess and all of that already, but this is a very different path from the last one.
That's a good point. Everything here is a little off.
Interesting that it's a chapter 3, not a chapter 2. And last time of the Fury was a chapter 2 route. Is it still? Or did it just get changed? Because Fury has this path for chapter 3, which is kind of weird. It's not in the woods.
Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that. Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you aren't supposed to have seen, and you know things that you aren't supposed to know. This doesn't look like a path in the woods if reality seems distorted. It's because reality is distorted.
Oh.
So you knew this could happen. You knew we'd be able to restart like this. I know all sorts of things, which is why you should listen to me.
Gilney knows it's a possibility. The narrator always hopes that he's the first narrator,
That's not really an answer.
which is kind of sad.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Oh, so we actually have to win now?
But what about...
No, quiet. You're just confusing everyone for the sake of it.
He is a Contrarian.
Don't worry. We only need this one last go at things. You'd better hope that's true. And don't let that inflated ego get in the way of doing your job.
Tell yourself that you know more than you're letting on. If you want me to go to the cabin, then you better tell us everything.
I can't. Anything I say at this point is far more likely to accelerate the unraveling of this place than it is to actually help you do your job. In fact, I probably shouldn't have even said that. I trust that if you've been here before, it means you know how dangerous she is, and that you know I'm not lying to you about her.
Really? That's it? That's all we're getting out of you? If he thinks reality is about to end, how about we just let it happen? Wouldn't that be interesting? I think that would be interesting.
That would be pretty interesting.
Do you actually want to see the end of everything, or do you just not want to fight her? Bit of both.
I get it. You're conflicted. You've been through a lot, but I really have to be firm here.
I think we have to take the knife.
I will tell you one thing, which is that even now you are capable of stopping her and saving the world from ruin. You always have been, and you always will be. Do with that what you will.
Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If I don't slay her, if I just stay here and do anything else, and we hit this button to return, and then what happens? Just reset. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. Might as well see this through. I'm done with this buy.
100? Where are you getting that number? We're talking 4, maybe 5 directions tops. At least for now. I'm sure I can come up with more if you give me enough time.
Wait, hold on. Maybe 5? Is there actually a way to get a chapter 4? Now I'm curious.
I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Yeah, I guess we'll ask this just to
Then
see.
what happens? Have you even been listening? The end is what happens.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there. Isn't it your job to know things?
Wait,
Maybe
so
we
is
need
he
a
not-
better narrator who can actually answer our questions?
He's not God?
It's my job to guide you through your task and to state the facts of what's happening. That hardly requires omniscience. And besides, I'm the best you're going to get, because I'm the only one here who can do my job.
Of narrating? That's pretty tough. Alright. Let's go to the cabin.
Good, we're all on the same page.
Ew, this looks so gross. It's all just one fleshy mess.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the park, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
Oh, the music in this path? It is pretty good.
Don't be so hard on yourself. We all wind up in creative ruts now and then. I'm sure if you put your mind to it, you can think of something worth telling us.
Very climactic. It's like we're actually gonna go fight a boss. Is she gonna be the devil now?
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
Oh man, look at the, like, blood trench. And it looks like even the walls themselves are like hurt and bleeding.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Man, she's gonna be disgusting this time around, isn't she?
That's horrible.
I think it's kind of nice. Makes the room feel alive, doesn't it?
Literally alive. Yeah, I want this on my walls. Think about that.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Is that flesh? It is flesh? Yeah, it is.
We'll need it if we want to do things right.
I say we leave it to rust.
Oh wait, if we have the Contrarian, can we take the knife and throw it out the window?
Let's not make the same mistake twice. We could have won if we had it last time. Take it.
I actually think we need it here, because she's gonna be the devil. It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. There's... I don't know what
Oh,
to tell
what?
you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
Skip some dialogue. Mirror, there's no mirror, there's... Place of the Contrarian, the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Yeah, we've done all this already. I don't know why it skipped that. That was weird.
What are you trying to say, exactly? It means you're hallucinating. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Take the blade, purge the mirror. Oh, but this might send us down into the basement. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Agreed. But I would prefer a gun.
That's no fun. And you're not even holding it right.
Oh, do we get to hold it the right way?
Oh. And how do you suggest we hold it?
Oh, we might actually be able to fight this.
The other way. Shut up, both of you. We're holding it fine.
No, we aren't stubborn. Oh, he is stubborn. Oh, we can't actually change it.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now? Does it matter if it's actually real or not? Talking about it gets under his skin. That's all that matters. We should talk about it even more. Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent.
He still just wants to kill. Even after losing last time. It's weird. He gave up and now he's ready to go again.
We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
With all Chapter 3 paths, the mirror replaces the door, meaning she's either getting absorbed with the Meta Princess, or we get absorbed. Wipe the mirror clean or smash it? Oh, we've never had a smash it option. Hold on. Let's see if we even can.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Huh. Didn't do anything.
Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic.
That's pretty cool details. I like that.
The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I actually agree this time. You have to go. Alright, see you, Nova. Thanks for hanging out.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned. Do you intend to weakly claw your fingers across my skin? Or have you finally decided to try and kill me properly?
I did bring the knife.
I think you'll find it won't be so simple. I've changed. The way your flesh felt grinding beneath my fist, it woke something in me. That wasn't a fight. It was something worse. I'm something worse now. Why don't you come down and see what you've made of me?
Oh, I don't want to.
Did you hear that? Oh, sounds like we got to her last time. Let's keep pushing, see what else we can make happen.
Dude, it's like we turned her into a final boss. Alright, let's see.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Wow, dude, this is cool. The charred corpses on the sides, they almost look like plants, like withered plants too, kind of like reaching out. More of the fleshy tumors on the walls and stuff. The window is just a giant hole. Oh no, it does have like stone bars to it. But there's blood coming out of it and onto the floor. Let's see, her legs. It actually looks like her dress is actually her skin, but it's come off of the muscles. Tormented one? Yeah, it's exactly like that. It's kind of the reverse order where it's coming from the legs instead of the upper body. And then her heart's exposed.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
That's the weak spot in the boss. Also, I don't really know what to make of her crown.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Yeah, she is so loud.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
Oh yeah, when we fought her as... what, the adversary? She broke free of the chain, or she broke it. So it's weird that it's back now.
And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground. She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Oh, that is so disgusting. Ew. Ew, you can see it on the floor. It's like when a snake sheds its skin. Gross.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Oh, she is pissed off. We can see her crown a little better now. It actually looks like it's nailed to her head. These look like nails.
She wants us to be afraid. She wants us to think she can make us suffer. Now give her the satisfaction.
That's right. No fear. She's bigger than the last time, but she's pulling herself apart. She's practically done most of the work for us.
What happened to you? I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry for what I did to you. Please just listen, I'm gonna end you. Let her end you. Hands up, Scythe, don't fuck this up. Dude, she's gonna kill us in one hit. I don't know if the stubborn one is gonna be able to bring us back. And none of these have explore next to them, so all of these she just kills me for sure. I'm going to end you, slay the princess. We can do this.
You'll try. And that's what I've been so excited for. Let's hurt each other.
Yeah, this really is just the domestic abuse route.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
Horrifying squelch. You are unwound.
What? Did we just explode?
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever.
I think we exploded. What? What happened? Did she step on us?
Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
The hands, we won. True to her word, you do not die by her hand. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
She may have evolved a bit too strong. Yeah, that seemed a little unfair.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
The world didn't. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
No, don't do that.
What? Contrarian?
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
What if she's in the mirror?
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Mirror never scared you before?
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed. You are at the cabin. Approach.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
You know what we're gonna find behind the mirror, you think? But you wonder if she'll be different given the routes you're feeding her? Yeah, I actually do think it does change everything. Which I'm pretty excited for. And it would also make sense because of how many achievements there are with the game. So, man, she is so tall. Gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Yeah, we're at a Build a Princess workshop. That's what this place is.
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. But there is passion and empathy in her misery. She will make for a burning heart.
Okay, and she's burning heart.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
You know the narrator.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess, or you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know about the worlds beyond this place.
I know only that they are.
This is the end of the world. I think we've seen like all of this. The only real change, I think, is when you ask what vessel she is. And she says it's gonna make for a burning heart or a gentle heart, any of those.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Wait, kinda true.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yeah. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
What happens if you attack her? Alright, you asked for this. I'm just saying. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't know if we can anymore. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die. Everything, until we meet again. More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Oh, this is actually a clever way of saying that you don't have to do every route in the game. I like that. More than you have found, but less than there are to find. So wait, how many did we find in the last run? We got Stranger, Damsel, the Gray, Spectre, Nightmare, and Wraith. So at least 6?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Yeah, and if we wait, then it just closes the game for us.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Being semantic, what are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Alright, time to forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for it that time. I'm gonna have to remember that. Fucking glass breaking in my ears.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's see. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
You're sure there's gotta be a route for killing the princess in her nice persona? The one she has in chapter 1, if you don't take the knife. And another... Well, there's, I had like a couple of theories. But I'm not 100% sure what we should do. Because I'm wondering if we turn her into the damsel and then we try to attack her, if that's a different route.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I think we can start skipping through all the cabin stuff.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking
The
about.
choices don't really start until we get inside the cabin. So I'll start doing that just to make this a little faster.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor...
Yeah, fun fact, you can press tab and it'll skip through dialogue you've seen. So let's not take it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy.
I'm here to save you. I think I'm here to slay you. I don't think I've ever said this when we don't have the knife. I kind of want to see what this does. I think I'm here to slay you, question mark?
You must have the wrong address.
Oh yeah, this is way different. I've never heard her say that.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
If you turn the damsel into you attack her, you get the gray. The choice of not going to the cabin and getting the stranger. That's the first one I got in my last playthrough.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Man, it's kind of tough. There really are just so many different choices you can choose.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name? I don't know anything about you, for all I know you're locked up for a reason. These are all the same. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. Too risky. What if I stayed here, stayed for a while, and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up. It isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. I don't think we've ever done that. I might do that just because that's way different.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Yeah, so anytime you enter the basement without the blade, she has like a soft voice.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I've never chosen this deflect option either. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Yeah, all this dialogue is different. This is kind of crazy.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. And a subjugating monarch, no less.
Alright, this guy really hates monarchs. Back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. Just can't trust you. The one thing I really want to avoid is getting like the same princesses. in this playthrough, so we'll just get the blade without saying anything else.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Uh-oh.
You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
One blade?
Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, this is Omega different. Where'd she go? So she gnawed off her own arm?
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Hello? I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. I feel like that's gonna... what route was that? The nightmare route? I don't think we want that. Let's go with, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward!
I have a knife now.
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
What if she's just the arm now? Plus, now I'm locking her down there. I really don't want to do that. Let's finish this. I think this is the nightmare route.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Investigate the arm. Close the door behind you. We'd have to go back up the stairs, though. Yeah, let's do it.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
What do you mean, maybe? Come on out, let's just get this over with. Investigate the arm. That's obviously a trap.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Oh, do you think she's like a spider? Oh no. Venture into the shadows? No, let's wait.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, we have to venture into the shadows.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Oh, we got.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it?
Man, she became like a little gremlin. Look at that.
I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Aw. The beast? Oh, this is way different. Okay, we did get something new. Cool.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
is a princess.
I almost think we're gonna get paranoid again. That's stupid. You're telling me that if you try to wait her out, you get too sleepy? Yeah.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Not even a human? Honestly, whatever we are seems a little weaker than a human. Which is weird, considering we have, like, claws and stuff.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
The hunted? Oh no.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
You lost the stream because your laptop's a piece of crap? Did she kill you yet? Yeah, she did. And this chapter 2 is called The Beast. And the voice we got is called The Hunted.
Those are two very different. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Did you get the Beast Path? Yeah.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and yet you still died, didn't you? So, great, congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences.
Alright, where's the hunted?
We were killed by... Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after?
Yeah,
Or
we've seen,
do you think
like,
that the
all of
princess...
this.
All the more reason to keep our wits about us, should we even return to the cabin. We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead.
Dude, he's like a little rabbit.
You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she's going to end the world, which you're always going to be a part of, even if you're cowering in a hole. There's no escaping your responsibility here.
That's funny. Talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it. But how can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I can do this. Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning before you go any further.
She's gonna lie?
She will lie. She will cheat. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Cat lie to a cornered mouse? Is this a Tom and Jerry skit?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
This guy really is a rabbit.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
What? This looks the same, but there are just no windows. This is kind of weird. Is this a bug? Or like a placement? Feel sorry for the narrator weighing the world on the shoulders of a fucking kobold. Yeah, but he made us. It's actually his own fault.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The narrator's just a dumb little bird. Hey, how about the mirror?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
Okay, let's go to the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
Alright, do we take the blade? I think anytime you try to get to chapter 3, or this is how it seems to me, is chapter 1, she kills you, you start chapter 2, and then if you kill her, then there's a chapter 3. So I think we take the blade?
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Dude, this looks like an old mine shaft. Or like a dugout, the entrance into a dugout.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Oh no.
She sounds almost feral. Impatient. Or maybe eager.
She gonna be a furry?
You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Yeah, this is crazy from what we've seen. The window is now at the very top, shining down. It looks like she's gonna be a lion?
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Why is this chain so long?
Remember, she's just a princess.
No, she's not.
She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Yeah, I don't even know if we're gonna see her before she kills us. That's kind of what this feels like.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Wait, we should listen to him. Yeah, let's move.
In the direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
Yeah, we have to listen to the instincts of the hunted. The rabbits always know. They're so smart. They never die in the wild.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Dude, holy. This is an insane design. She's even got like a wing. It's like a wyvern.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows.
but you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Oh, don't say that.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
Why is her chain so long? She's on the complete other side of the wall now.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Yeah, we might as well be the ones chained down here. What do you want? We're not to kill each other, or what if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have left already? Stop hiding and show yourself. Run for the stairs. She escapes. You get to meet the multi-princess. So she needs to be either trapped or dead for chapter 3 to happen, you think? Wait, what do you mean the multi-princess? Are you talking about the stranger? Or do you mean she gets absorbed? I want to tell her to stop hiding.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
Fair enough. Skill issue.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
You're deflecting. Run for the stairs. Yeah, I don't think we win this fight. Multi-princess is how you call the meta princess? Oh. Oh, I got you. So she does just get absorbed. I think she's gonna attack us. I think we get to ask one more thing before she attacks. Yeah, let's go with this. I'm starting. No, then she just attacked us. If we left together, if you get out of here, we would have on your own.
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
Oh yeah, she is hungry.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
Copy
We're
that.
on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Ooh, I think we listen to the hunted and look for an opportunity to attack. How exactly are we supposed to take back the momentum? Will we just die if we do that? Survive? Wait for her to strike and hit her back? Play dead? I can't... I want to see how that plays out. That actually sounds really funny.
We're playing dead.
Yeah, she'll get bored. Right? Isn't that how this works?
It's unexpected. It could work.
It's not gonna work. He jinxed it.
As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you collapse to the ground, feigning death. She lands directly on top of you with her full weight, nearly crushing you into the dirt, but then... silence. Only broken by the sound of your beating heart.
Wait, did it work?
That actually worked, didn't it? Only, what do we do to make her leave? Do we just keep playing dead?
Wait, shouldn't we strike?
She sniffs at you, shifting her weight uncomfortably as her face finds yours. Her breaths are hot and oppressive against your skin.
Have you seen my great big eyes? Because they see you, fledgling. They see your heartbeat pulsing in your throat.
Oh, this is so terrifying.
Move, now! But it's too late for you to move. Her jaw unhinges, and she swallows you whole.
Oh? Okay.
I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
Wait, are we still alive inside her stomach? No way.
You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
Ew, we're breathing the air inside a stomach? That's pretty gross.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
Is she talking to her stomach right now?
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
Ew. So that's what she did after chapter 1?
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
She kind of already was.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
Wait, she's escaping with us in her stomach? This is actually kind of genius.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here?
I think so. That's what happened with all the different ghost endings.
Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
What do you do inside of his stomach? Oh wait, don't we have the knife. Hold on. My cursor is the knife.
You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive.
Why was that not the first thing we did when we got in here?
Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that.
Ooh, this could be 2 different endings as well.
That is a bad thing to do.
Oh wait, if we die, then it resets. Should go back to chapter 1. So we have to kill her? Can you talk to the cabin? Could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Spit me out or I'll kill myself and nobody gets to leave. I have my steel claw. I could use it to hurt you. Big with the steel claw. You can leave, just let me go. Screw you, slay you. Since this has explore next to it, I doubt this works, but we'll try it.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
That's gross.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
Yeah, this is so gross. Slowly being dissolved.
The cage is still locked.
You have to let me out. Dig with the steel claw again. Man, we're just gonna be digested. I don't know. Just because I want freedom doesn't mean I want to give it yours. Healing resets to chapter 1 at the Meta Princess makes you forget. Yeah, I guess we just dig more.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart.
This is so gross. Oh, look how much we've melted too. We're actually to the bone.
Bang, as the princess desperately throws everything at the door. Your flesh screams as your red and spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Wait, but we can kill her. Found your heart, spit me out or I will end you. Doesn't want freedom. Okay. See, I don't think we can do any of the explore options because remember, we're dissolving in acid. So we just kill her.
So your body is dissolving, eroding into unrecognizable shapes. Your will drives it forward. You have a target, and you will strike it.
Stab.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite.
No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
So you found a way to kill me. Then we'll die together, and I will see you again soon.
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath, your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn, dude. Though this might be like the craziest chapter we've had.
But at least you've saved the world. I hope.
The narrator. Always the positive one. Chapter 3, The Wild. Oh, hell no.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Okay, this is way, way, way different. The princess is the first one to talk to us at the start of a chapter?
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
Oh, he's like, what the hell? Hey, this isn't in the script.
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Wait, that's new even for you? Oh, maybe I broke the game.
I think this is our third?
Also, new voice? Wait, is the princess our voice? Hold on.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
Dude, if the princess is our new voice...
Oh, isn't that fun? He's upset.
Oh, it's not. Contrarian, go away. Give us the princess.
Of course I'm upset. The world is at stake here, as I'm sure you already know. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
We got 8, and then we killed.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
So this is about perspective?
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Wait, can the princess hear him? I'm really confused why the princess is even... why we can hear her.
Can she hear us if we talk?
Okay, he's asking the good questions.
I can hear everything, little one. But you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
Okay, this is creepy.
Oh, I like that. I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that.
That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart. And we can be so much more still. Vast, unfathomable.
I guess going from the beast to the wild makes sense, question mark? I mean, kinda. I don't really know what's happening. We just have to keep going.
If you really want to know what happened, we tried playing dead, and she ate us.
Well, don't say it like that. It was smart when... it was smart when we did it. Kind of... maybe it was really stupid.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
Oh, dude, it's just like marriage in Funger.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Sure, being one with the princess is pretty great, but what can we even do right now? Hope we're not supposed to just passively exist like this. I did not sign up for passive existence when we faked our own death.
That's actually really funny. I did not sign up for passive existence when we faked our own death. This thing watching us, what is he? Passively exist?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
Hey, let's team up on him.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
You think we and the princess are one in this chapter because she was digesting us, maybe? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Also with why the Contrarian's here too. He's our new voice for this part.
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
How do we stop her like this? Oh, it's gonna be one of those offing ourselves things, huh? Where the voice is explained at any time? I mean, they're us. They're just different parts of us. Had enough of this guy. How do we stop him? Okay, let's say I want to stop her. What do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now. Or should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this. Are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? Kind of a good question. I'm probably gonna ask that. I feel pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? Where we are right now is an abomination and I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me. You're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you, narrator. How do I stop her? You'll do the didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Fear and Hunger, you say? Dude, everything really is just Project Moon and Fear and Hunger. Every time.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Fear and Hunger, she said the thing.
Don't look at it!
Dude, what the is she bipolar?
Maybe a little peek wouldn't hurt. Aren't you curious? I'm curious. You should look. Never mind. If he wants to look, then I don't want to.
Ah, ever the contrary. Gaze at the terror in your heart. Bury it now before it's too late. I'm gonna look.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten.
Oh, this might have been a mistake.
I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all. As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be. Finally, something is happening. I honestly didn't know what to make of all this. A bit too metaphysical for me. It's hard to have a goof when you're stuck being metaphysical.
Hey, that is a good point.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some divisions can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were.
Wait, are we breaking out? This looks like the cabin.
A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole.
Wait, the cabin itself did?
And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be.
What the hell? This is trippy.
At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
The distorted music.
I feel empty. Don't you?
Wait, but she ate us. How do you feel empty?
I don't think we should kill her. It would annoy him if we didn't, right?
True.
I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live.
You get it? The princess literally became the scenery, the world almost. Makes sense after she ate us. Yeah, it does make sense, huh? But what is it that she did to us?
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
But what if I don't? Never wanted to kill you, not really. We can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Cut her free? Slay the princess? I kind of want to cut her free. Is the narrator gonna let us, though? Let's find out.
Devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming.
Narrator, stop.
And that other thing is... We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Oh, okay.
Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it. You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. Cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
Ew, this is so gross. She's like fused to the wood.
Ha! That's right. Seethe us. I thrive on your frustration.
Oh, we're holding her. She doesn't even have a lower half. And her crown, I got crown in quotation marks, is just these like wooden splinters. Oh man, we should have just killed her. This is horrible.
I didn't think you would do that after everything.
The tendrils are coming in.
It's so cold without you.
Do you guys think there's a secret ending to this game? I almost get the sense that there might be. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. You've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. Things of death.
It's at the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
We're just lying to him.
I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Okay, Hunted, they're there.
You're not messing with us, right?
No, contrarian. I don't tell jokes here. You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. We're at the cabin. Dude, look at the drawing of her. Her face looks so derpy. That's funny.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yeah, look at her arms. I kind of feel bad. We did this.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Oh yeah, I can try attacking. Okay, this is what happens if you attack her. Oh, right as you're about to leave. Okay, well. I'll do it anyways. Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
But yeah, I got you, Osama. You can't even destroy yourself either. Raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I like how we're saying that after she ate us, and then we cut her free. Wait, we're the kind one? This is messed up. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Do you want me to bring you next time? She doesn't care. Don't hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Oh, we've done that. She stops us from doing the same routes. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
Do you think this form hurts? I really don't like how the arms kind of pushed out her arms like this. This looks so painful. Alright, let's go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Hey, I was finally ready for it. Okay. No jump scare this time.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break to stand up and stretch. And I'll think about what route I want to go. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we'll skip
You're
through
here.
all this. Finally continue to the cabin. Yeah, I guess take the blade. Trying to think what routes we haven't really done. I mean, going into the basement and then I don't know, coming up back up for the blade. I think there's like one more, like something different we could have done there too. What else? Yeah, we'll
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an apprentice.
You say exactly here? Who's there? Checking in on you. I think I'm here to kill you, question mark. This just starts like another fight. Maybe if we lose to her, that could be something else. I don't think we've done that.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Oops.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
You can get her out if you get killed by the princess while trying to fight her with the blade. But we don't kill her at the same time because that's the adversary. Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip, drop it. I think I've dropped it before. I don't remember that being... which ending did that get us? I think that was the prisoner? So yeah, let's keep the blade.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
She's just bluffing.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, so you should just drop it.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
I'm not dropping the blade. I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. No, this is a good idea.
Oh, I
Maybe
kind of already
we can
did
de-escalate
this.
things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing.
Drop the blade, slay her. Yeah, let's get a fight now.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Oh, we missed.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Okay, this is the same as the adversary.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Such a gross feeling.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Think you're heading for the adversary? But we've already done that, so doesn't it stop us? But yeah, see, finish the job is grayed out. Bully and lock her in the basement. We think that gets us the nightmare route. So I guess we can just give up.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff.
Ow.
And then she brings her knee to your throat.
Oh.
She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Man, she actually does like fighting.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The weird thing is that she's kind of a reflection of us, though. So we did the tower.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Alright, new voice. She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Dude, this guy's like a hype man.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Voice of the Broken? Haven't I had this? He's kind of emo, but not the gold one.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Maybe I haven't? I actually don't know.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. Let's say for a moment that you died last time.
This is all the same. I just want to see what the other voice has to say during this.
Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she? And she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
Damn, dude, he really is broken.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of... What do you mean? Of course there were. Yes, but in this, if it's the latter, what do you think
this is all
happened?
the same.
Do you think that if she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
Is that an option? Maybe we actually do that.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you. Just be quick about it.
Just beat us to death.
We're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Pledge ourselves to her?
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Said every pessimist ever.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. Great. Now, a warning before you go any further. She will lie. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
Why does it? This looks a little familiar. These lines? I swear I've had the voice of the broken before, but I don't remember which route.
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Now, what's this gonna look like? This should actually be kind of interesting. She's gonna be another raid boss.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
Dude, this guy is he's so emo. I guess maybe what I'm thinking is he reminds me a lot of the Cold One.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like?
But yeah, good point.
He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
What, that we're ugly? I look at myself, I want to see how handsome I am.
Please don't. I'd rather the princess kill us again than see how dreadful we are.
Oh my gosh.
I care less about what we look like and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
The music here is kind of grandiose too. It is like boss music.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
This guy. He's so like self-deprecating. I'm taking the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Oh, maybe I should have saved. Oops. I think it's more religious.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Why does it feel like we're walking down into a dungeon?
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
This is gonna be like a torture chamber?
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh no.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
A temple?
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Wait, now he actually wants to?
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Organ music, incense, or religious imagery?
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
So is it supposed to be like one of those really large old-time churches? Like the stone ones? That would kind of make sense. It almost seems like the way the Broken has shifted here, that he kind of worships her. Like,
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
or it is temple-like.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Damn, she's tall. Or we're short.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Oh yeah, and how he also said that we should pledge ourselves to her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
But does she know about the narrator?
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No. Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Dude, what? She's cheating. She ain't called the tower for nothing, I guess. Yeah, she's towering.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just gonna let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Makes sense. She killed you and you gave up, so she looks big and scary. Overpowering since the change in response to how you see her. Yeah, and also because it was such a surprise to us too. You know, she didn't seem like a formidable foe.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
Dude, she's cheating. I like how her face changed. It's all serious now.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
Makes you wonder what she's gonna look like in eventual chapter 3 from there. I don't know. We dropped the blade, so I don't know if we can even get a chapter 3 here. Because we have to kill her. Or we have to at least get out of here.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
We're supposed to end the world. No, remain silent. She did tell us to speak. So maybe we just keep trying to resist her?
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Dude, she's kind of going demonic. She's a tyrant.
You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Oh, please don't do it. Her hands have balled into fists.
Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
Shut up, Broken.
No objections here.
What? Oh wait, he wants us to do it to attack her.
Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, we can't choose anything else? This is pretty funny. Pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Wait, what if I say no to this?
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I'm going to kneel here forever. Stop making me do things. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you so much. All of you. Wham.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Sorry, I accidentally skipped the narrator there. Like the end of it. But all sciences are broken eventually. Alright.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
No.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
End this? No, it's gonna be us.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Narrator, you did this to me. You suck. So yourself, so the princess. We can still do this.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
She's gonna step on us.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Is he gonna do it?
Don't! As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Jeez, dude. This game's brutal.
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Resist.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants.
Stop it, Broken.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you.
Yeah, Hero's been oddly silent.
I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. but the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
I can still win.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
It's weird. She's not trying to get out, despite obviously having some kind of control over us. I wonder why. Push forward. Also, why is push forward grayed out? Does that lead us to one of the other endings we already got on this run?
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
Continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
Man, this has to look crazy. I mean, this already does from our POV.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
But the narrator?
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
That is a good point.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
Wait, really?
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
So her crown, and it's pretty, like, huge. It's almost like a halo instead.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Oh, hell no. I'm not gonna be a pet.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it.
Broken.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this.
Yeah, technically, he's the one that tried to kill us.
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
I think we can do this. I said no, resist. Yours, pledge yourself to her slay. I'm going for it. We can win.
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Oh, okay. Where would that have taken us? The adversary again?
Wait, what?
Said no, resist? Wait, but this one was grayed out last time. What is happening?
It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Oh, look at the window behind her. There are hands going up it in the glass.
Is she talking about you?
Also, she knows about the narrator.
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Oh no, he's been seen.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Ah!
What, did he actually get taken? Also, that scream. Can you replay the... Can you replay sounds? Oh, I don't think you can. That's so... That'd be funny if you could.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
Is Illumina's the goddess on this route? Darn. He's like a devil. She just took over the narrator.
No.
Narrator, what have you done?
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I don't think this is a chapter 3. Oh, it is? The apotheosis.
You're on a path, and at the end of that path,
Oh, let me guess. At the end of that path is a cabin.
Yeah, we can see the end.
excuse me? This is the third time we've been here, and this is hardly a path in the woods. It's all big and weird.
Oh, we got the paranoid. He's back.
Another witness to her radiance. Her hour is soon upon us.
What do you think she's actually going to be like a god when we get there? She took over the narrator. What can't she do?
I'm here to keep him in check. I'm sick of prying fingers digging around in our head, and he's making it all too easy for them to get in. This is bad.
Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac?
A primer?
No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late.
Is it that she lies?
Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess.
I like how everyone is so, like, mad about this.
Not to be trusted, that one.
No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess, but whatever you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that.
These chapter 3s are great.
You're not to be trusted either.
Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you've lost speaking privileges.
Wait, but that's what he knows how to say.
You're going to hear some of those words, but not all of them. Definitely not all in that order. I'm interested.
Really?
I know. It's probably a bunch of lies, but even lies have a kernel of truth to them.
That is a good point.
You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's already over. What's the point of dawdling when the end is already written?
Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously. So you have met us. Because boy, were you in denial about that last time.
Narrator gets some serious sass from the voices in this route. Yeah, we're being a little snippy.
No, I haven't met you, but reality is clearly falling apart at the moment, and the only reason that would happen is if you knew things you weren't supposed to know.
What the hell are you talking about?
What do we know that we shouldn't?
He's talking about those weird marble trees and how wrong everything looks.
These trees look weird. They look a little familiar, though.
Yes, exactly.
Whatever you did before gave her far too much power. So you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin and slay her before things get any more out of hand.
We gave her power?
We gave her power? Why didn't you ever tell us we could do that? We probably would have gone about things very differently if we knew that.
Yeah, what the heck, man?
We've built a new god, and she is limitless.
This is so awesome. I really like the Broken. He's like, yeah, man, build a princess workshop. It's great.
Are our thoughts doing that? Make her small, make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit! What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I'm making her even stronger?
Okay, Paranoid, he's at the top of the list. He's the best voice.
Do you hear those two with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play, and it looks like it's already made things worse. So hurry. Cabin. Now.
Wait, do we do it? Okay, now hold on. I have so many questions. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I? Yeah, let's go with this.
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin.
Oh, maybe we should have ran.
Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
Oh wait, is it gonna force us into the cabin?
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Look like columns, religious and temple imagery intensifies. Oh, that's a good point.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight.
Yeah, how are you supposed to get your thoughts in order when you have so many voices in your head?
Any, words of warning?
Run?
You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed to the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
What the heck?
Flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
This is crazy. And all the eyes and stuff, this is supposed to be what angels look like, or how they're depicted in the Bible. It's one of the funny things about the Bible is how whenever an angel comes to speak to someone, they always say, like, "Be not afraid, my child." And it's because they look like giant monsters with a billion eyes on them. I think we're not slaying her in this route. I can still win.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
I love this. Oh yeah, look at her crown. It's literally just a giant halo.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Oh, a sign from God. Take the blade, embrace oblivion? No. I believe.
Yeah, screw all of this, I'm with you. A real god wouldn't need us as part of her plan.
You'll never make it. And even if you do, what could you possibly hope to accomplish?
You sure she's getting absorbed by the Meta Princess anyway? Maybe, but I still have a feeling that there could be some secret way to get a chapter 4. Just because that one voice said that, what was it? Maybe there's 4 or 5 of us in there. I feel like that's a hint.
We'll do what we were always supposed to. We'll take this blade and we'll sink it into her heart. Look at the way everything's being flung around her. If we just throw ourselves in her direction... I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe none of this is real. Maybe we can do whatever we want to do.
Oh, what if we're also God? Or a god?
With a forceful tug, you yank the blade out from the tree.
Or reverse grip?
You close your eyes, just take a deep breath, and for a moment you can feel everything around you, like you're a part of everything, and everything's a part of you. And then your eyes open, settling on your target. It's time.
Slay the princess?
You launch yourself towards the princess. You can feel her gravity envelop you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Even now you defy me. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end what's destined to end everything.
Yeah, do it. Show her.
End this.
Why do I feel so cold?
Oh yeah, here's the tendrils. Yeah, that was a lot of hands for that. You do not get the chance to slay her, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
No. Where did she go?
She's gone. Is this the end of the world? Did she end herself?
She got pulled in.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Saw it coming. It felt too climactic for this to go down. I mean, we kind of won? Question mark?
I don't want to look at us.
And you know, this time around, we're collecting all the, like you said, the Dami Mommy princesses. Which is kind of funny. It's you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. I'll trust you. Can I trust you?
Yes, Paranoid, you can trust yourself.
A mercy.
Approach. You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Is she gonna be massive? Oh, it's just her head. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I like how in this one, the mouths can't even, or not the mouths, the hands can't really cover her eyes with just the one. And there's like way more hands and arms in this. Even coming up out of her hair, under her chin.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Seems it's always the same order. First princess, you get to grow. The second, you wither. Well, the first one, we see ourselves. Second, we grow. Third, we wither. And what's fourth? Because we get 5 princesses in a route, or is it 6? Oh, I think it's 6. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is dominance. A figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Oh, I don't like that. Do you think there's a way to make her like this godly being, but with some kind of empathy? Because she has no empathy like this. That's why she's terrifying and divine.
Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Oh, I don't like that. No. She would not be able to mourn you. We're losing her.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Are the hands moving her jaw? How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less.
You have no idea?
Does it make you worse?
Maybe if you had given yourself when
You
she's a
resent me.
tower, you'd be different. I doubt it though. I kind of do too, because that's what she wanted. I just want it all to stop.
It will, in time, but you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
I don't believe you. Alright, let's go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I've gone over all those options before.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's see. Yeah, none of these have changed. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Dude, what an easy job. I wish I had that. Tell people
You
what
make
to
your
do.
way up. We're not going to go through with this, right?
Skip.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and
You know how to get another route. Don't take the knife, free the princess, and then when the narrator takes you over, don't warn and don't resist. That's a good idea. Yeah, we've even done that. So we go down.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice. Don't let it fool.
I think this option matters too, though. Why I'm here to save you. Yeah, let's do this. We'll make it seem like we're on the narrator's side. And I also saved up above, so I think it's fine.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Man, I'm really curious how many different princesses there are. How many have we seen now? I think I've actually seen over 10. Sorry, I'm writing stuff down. Yeah, it's been over 10.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
I'm gonna do it. Do we talk first or we just go for it? See what I can do, examine the chains?
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Yeah, I probably would have tried that first. You know something? I've never seen a keyhole on any of the cuffs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, it actually doesn't look like... It looks like they're bolted. There's the key. Do you have any other ideas? That's her beating her way through. But we've seen that. Do we want that? Yeah, I don't know. We'll go with the bottom option. I'm gonna check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Yeah, what if I just go back down? Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
I'm sure we're fine.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh, she just goes for it either way.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save or slay? Yeah, what if we slayed her now? Here, I'll see if it's an option. We'll save her.
Fine.
And then let the narrator take over.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Yeah, now that we even see more of the cuffs too, I never really commented on this before, but there really is no keyhole on it. She was never meant to be freed.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
It still raises the question of how her other arm is free, though. Did the narrator just forget?
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Uh-oh.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No, look out.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Slay. What if you warned her the first time and then slay her? I'm gonna keep that in the back of my head, but we'll go for slay now.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart.
She dodges.
But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
Oh, yikes. Dude, that's a pretty big wound. Unless that's just a blood smear. And then that's her arm cut.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
I would hope so.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Wait, this seems like the beast again.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Different dialogue? Think we're heading for a different chapter 2? It kind of seems like the beast again, though.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Dude, she looks fine. Besides her arm.
It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, this is just the beast one again. Or no, chapter 2, the witch? Huh?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wonder what voice we're gonna get now. So last time it was the hunted.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, I guess it's a little different from the hunted one. Because that was when we went back up the stairs to get the blade and she freed herself and then was hiding in the dark. It just reused those assets for the fight. I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? It's a little optimistic. We did not kill her.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
You know what? In the demo, there were 2 roads you didn't get yet. The witch and the razor. Wait, the razor sounds cool.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The opportunist. He also sounds like the skeptic.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Yeah, he's bloodthirsty. Kinda like the stubborn now, too. Assume I'm telling the truth.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options.
Yeah, man, come on. Wait, but also we did listen to him.
I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
The opportunist again? This is the first time I've seen him. Guessing you didn't get the Wraith ending when you go the Nightmare route then? No, I think I did. Because we killed the Nightmare the moment I could. We stabbed her.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this purely if it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
Wait, but we're already in the cycle because we slayed her.
You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling.
Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time. How can I make sure it doesn't happen? By ripping me to pieces? We'll go with this.
She just can.
See what the opportunist says about it. Oh, nothing?
Like I said, if she killed you, people locked her in that. I've told you everything. You want us to stand a chance against her. We need, not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about, I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide? He seems like a nice guy to me. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but
this
you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So if we could move this along.
Okay, so the opportunist is on the narrator's side.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
So I wonder if to get to a chapter 3, we have to fight against them for this one?
A warning before you go any further.
Kind of the feeling I'm getting.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything. Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Oh yeah, are there gonna be like traps and stuff in here? A bunch of blades, maybe?
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I really like how that's worded. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. What a cool line.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Do we take the blade? I really think here we shouldn't. Maybe? Where you take the blade and then just don't kill her. I don't know if the opportunist is really gonna let us do that. I mean, I say we'll take the blade and then try to fight against it.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
Oh, good point.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Wait, can we do that?
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. So focus up.
Oh, it doesn't actually give us the option.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Also, this one's called the Witch. Think she has a cauldron?
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Ew, what a way to put it.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
She actually sounds like a witch. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
Hey!
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Wait, now he wants to do that?
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
That's not very opportunistic of him.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Wait, her form, this looks like... It looks like the beast, but not fully grown? Doesn't it? Like, she's got the tail. You know, she looks furry.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Yeah, what the heck?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
Looks like a mix between the adversary and the beast. You can kind of see that. Well, didn't the adversary like have hooves and stuff? She's a little more muscular too. Kind of the ears.
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna not try and kill her here.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Oh, look at that face. It's so sly. Sorry about last time. I mean, we all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. Oh, we can give her the blade? Interesting. Okay, let's go with the made a mistake.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
The only mistake I ever made was thinking you would help me. And I'm not going to make the same mistake twice.
Oh, interesting.
Well, that leaves us at a stalemate.
But unfortunately, I need you if I'm ever going to leave this place.
She's wild like a beast, but you bet from her expression she's a trickster. Yeah, I get the same vibe from her. If we get close to her, she's definitely gonna attack us. We don't have any trust. Lori, the blade isn't for you. We're not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
Okay, that's a good retort.
But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Yeah, I do not trust her.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Yeah, of course the opportunist is.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
Okay, so what I think is going to happen, or what I want to try to make happen, is maybe we trust her, let her stab us in the back, just so we can go to chapter 3. And I think in chapter 3, if that happens, we'll get the paranoid back with us.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number 1.
True. Oh, we can also try leaving her in the basement, too. My only worry with that is I really think that's just going to make another nightmare. We know we don't slay her because we want a chapter 3. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Gives her the blade.
You can't be serious.
Oh yeah, is he even gonna let us?
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
Dude, we can trust her. Look at her.
As do I. Abstain?
Hero, what the heck?
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy for giving her the blade. Haha, yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not gonna give her the blade. She clearly hates us. No democracy?
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
I have to see how this plays out.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
What, did she think it was a bomb? Hey, this is my knife-disguised bomb.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist.
Oh, what? Wait, she didn't even need the knife. It literally just slid off of her.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart.
It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
Dude, don't say that. That's why you're not her.
Luckily for us, you're not her.
No, hey, that's my line, hero. Stop.
Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
She gonna stab me? Don't do it. Her crown is just like twigs put together. It's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. Both scared and we're both hurting. One of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. You want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You lost the stream again? It's been like cutting out for me. Or like on YouTube, I have like a little preview of it, and every now and then it starts to do a little loading thing. I don't know why. So I hope it's not on my end, because I do not know how to fix that. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Remain silent. I mean, she can't escape. You don't think so? Your laptop's just getting old and overheating easily? Okay. Yeah, I'll check to see if other people have that, or other... Oh man, there's really not a lot of other live streamers for YouTube. But I can look into it, just to see if it's anything on my end I can fix. Interesting. I wonder if we can actually let her out. Yeah, let's try this. We're both scared and both hurting.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Oh no, we're getting stabbed.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No. No, come on, that's not right.
Oh, look at that. She's got fangs, the little, like, cat mouth.
I told you. I told you this is what she was going to do.
Dang it, killed by a furry.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Really? Wait, is she having regret?
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Like you have to worry about getting chapter 3, already got it. If it's the case, Meta Princess voice would stop you like she did in the tower. The thorn?
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
Hero just popping in.
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
When you're about to kill the princess at the tower, the princess voice stopped you. I think that's because you would have got the Furious Chapter 3, and you already had it from the adversary. You think she would have turned into the Fury? I mean, well, didn't it let us, like, go through the choices?
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out.
Oh no, Hero's being sassy now.
I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Yeah, we should have listened.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
The Smitten's back. Oh no, the Smitten was a furry.
Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to?
Wait, does it? I feel like not a lot of people travel. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people do a lot of traveling anymore.
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
This fucking guy.
She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. There might just be a kernel of affection in that angry, angry heart.
Oh man, he is blinded by love.
As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but...
Love journey?
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try, exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Oh yeah, so do we try to set her free? For real?
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now?
Dude, he's even rolling his R's now.
Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually.
I was about to say that.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Alright, let's see. Place is different, it keeps changing. We're going to free her. For even now, I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
Yeah, I wonder... Hey, nice. I am the smartest in the room. True.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan.
I'm playing 4D chess.
Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
Wait, this guy's a little too smart. I don't like this. I think once you reach chapter 3, your choices have a lot of importance. Could be wrong, though. I think they do matter when you get to the final confrontation. Like, you know how when we were in... What was it? The Wounded or the Unraveled? whatever it is where her chest was open to us. If we stab her there, then that's when we get to the final ending, that's gonna get thrown in our face rather than us saving her.
There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free.
Also, if we betray the princess here, the Smitten's gonna be mad at us if we do the voices ending.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. You should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave?
She gets out is what happens. Maybe not right away, but eventually. And a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today. He's a bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything worth doing.
Yep, true.
Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous. Whatever he wants you to do, do the opposite.
Seems a little mean. Can you actually turn around? Hold on. This feels like a troll ending. I don't know if this is going to be... Well, we can't get the stranger now, can we? Because we're in chapter 3. So yeah, I'm gonna save. I want to see what happens if the world just ends or what.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay, but I haven't done the stranger in this route, so... Huh, that's weird. We seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think.
Damn. Once you're to chapter 3, you can't get another chapter? There's no chapter 4?
Then we can all move on. And it's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
Oops. World killer.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Alright, let's go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
He's not gonna say it.
I don't know if I'd say everyone.
Hey, say the line.
You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too.
So the trees here kind of resemble either dead trees or like corn stalks. The way they kind of strand down like that.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
Oh, wow. This is roses. Every rose has its thorn.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Yeah, I noticed the same thing. I was looking at the table and I was wondering, so maybe she kept it? Or do you think, oh, you don't think she used it on herself? She might have. 'Cause she looked really guilty at the end of chapter 2.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
That is true.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Okay, is YouTube messing up right now? I'm getting a lot of the weird loading thing in the preview now. But the time still keeps going. I'm so confused. I think YouTube's just lying to me. Alright, let's follow our heart. It's fine to you? Yeah, YouTube must be being stupid.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
I guess the only other thing I can think of is that my download is fucked up, but my upload's fine. I didn't get down there. The only thing I see is that mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here. Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place. And that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward.
It's actually good advice.
Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance.
Hey, Opportunist and Smitten together is kind of a bad combo. They play off each other too well.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it? You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
So much confidence.
It went away when we touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough. Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
This is kind of interesting. So I think... Isn't this one of those things they do to forests every now and then? Like, they burn them down to enrich the soil for new, better stuff to grow?
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
You want to see the Skeptic and the Contrarian together, or Smitten and Contrarian together now?
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to reread that. 'Cause I thought she was saying she kept on killing us, like, more than twice.
I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, we broke her. I want to figure out a way out of here. Good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want it for you, I mean it. I just want to talk. Really talk. Let's go with the free her. Or maybe talk? Ah, dang it. I mean, the choice probably doesn't matter, but we'll go with free. It'll piss the narrator off.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
Oh, this one's kind of sad. Look at how hurt she is, even after all this time. And she's holding the blade. And it kind of looks like she has a crown of thorns, too. I'm not gonna lie, I expected her to have like a rose or something, but...
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Yeah, this one's actually really sad. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? Okay, that's messed up. I'm not here to laugh, I'm here for you if you'll let me. I can catch you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. You still want us to wallow in it? Be my guest. Turn around and leave? Guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. Oh yeah, she doesn't have chains, it's just these thorns around her. God, that would hurt so much. I'm here to free you if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Oh yeah, in this route, she doesn't know that the narrator forced us to attack her. Sad and broken, alright? This is a very unhealthy relationship. Well, if you think about how this route's gone so far, is she trusted us to free her, then we attacked her, and then we went to see her again. We gave her the blade, and then she attacked us. So I mean, I don't blame her for being confused. Not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Can I take the blade now? Let's go with, is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
With action, instead.
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
Alright, Smitten, tell him he's dumb.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Smitten, stop. You're ruining the moment.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
Oh, this is so toxic. I don't like that the hero said that. Like we're special to her? Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Looks very sad in this route. Yeah, this route's been probably one of the sadder ones, I think.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
Opportunist, that's toxic. No.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
Narrator, stop.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
Oh no. Are we gonna have a battle of the voices?
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
Then it's time for me to decide.
You don't count.
I am the decider.
And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Better free. Slay. Just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Turn and leave. Man, that's so evil. Both of these are evil. We may come back and choose those at the end of stream, but we're cutting her free for now.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion. That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
That's too funny. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. He really does just flip to whoever's in control.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys. Take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm.
Dude, she still doesn't trust us. Yeah, this is sad to watch.
And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Is the narrator going to take control again? Also, look at how when you cut the vines, or the thorns, it looks like they're bleeding.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Hey, feelings mutual, bud.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Well, you can actually do. I didn't think it actually let us. Of course I did. I just really hate the people who put us here. Yeah, I'm not gonna go with the kiss her. I don't want to give in to the smitten. Smitten's a little creepy, I think.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
You should have kissed her, you fool. It was the perfect moment.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
I really like this picture. This is neat.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
Is it?
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
Yeah, I wonder if we can even get out.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Cut into them or step into them? I think we try cutting into them and then it probably doesn't work.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Huh. Does she control them?
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn an innocent like her to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
The arms are about to come.
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
This is a nice picture. After all the horror, this is a good one. I'm saving it.
What do we do now? Well, where's everything going?
Oh, here's the tendrils.
Why is it so cold?
Yep, hold in. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Every time. Always on the winner's side. See you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Finally, we're going places.
You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Okay, so we only need one more. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
You think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Let's ask about the vessel. Or is it... Oh yeah, do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart.
Okay. That one doesn't seem bad. Not like the divine one.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Okay, we'll ask about the narrator.
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Oh yeah, so are the voices the part of her that exists in us? That would make sense. He does, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Alright, let's go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, let's get to the cabin. Okay, you said something about the razor. Yeah, we'll save there. Yeah. Imagine we need the blade for that. Is it if we, like, give her the blade and she attacks us?
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Not sure how to
Door
get
to the
there.
basement creaks
Think you need the
open,
knife and stab her, but
revealing
not
a
sure
staircase
of your
faintly
victory.
illuminate her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
if you kill her and don't accept the narrator reward. I think I did that one. That one was the Spectre. I think. Just checking in on you. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, I'm kind of amazed that I've managed to get different routes every time so far.
She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon, so you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you head...
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Dude, her weapon is her fists. She's actually a monster.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Yeah, what if I just attack her? Slay.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
What the fuck? She had a blade the entire time? Oh, this is some shit. Oh, wait, or did we actually will it into existence? Because we thought she could have one?
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Attack her after you questioned if she was armed? Oh, I just accidentally did it. Nice. Snoop, pretty sure that's how you get the razor? Dude, she just slit her throat. Die? Finish the job? Page 10 of saves that I've never used. I don't even know if we can. Also, she's got like a little box cutter.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh, it's not. It's actually like a proper knife.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Man, look at that smile. So devilish.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Razor. Hey, we got it. Nice, nice.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
Alright, who's the new voice?
If you don't...
Ready to leave the princess? Sure. She also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she, if he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
The cheated. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Crock of shit.
Stabbed to death?
And you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Foreshadowing?
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine. Those are two very different questions, but let's say for a moment that this really is that you died last time. We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened.
Wait, that's a little different. I don't think he's ever said that. Elaborate nightmare.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? What do you mean? Of course there were. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical, had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the...
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
Yeah, just leave.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
But we know it doesn't let us leave. Or can we leave in chapter 2?
She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Wait, hold on.
You have already done.
Okay, you can't.
Just be quick about it.
Talk about the princess. Really chatted last time around. How can we sure all she did last time around was stab me to death? How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably...
But does the cheated not
Listen
pop up?
to me.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
That is a good idea. Don't get stabbed.
Great.
Alright, let's go. But you get the voice of the cold?
Before you go any further.
I think he usually shows up if you end yourself.
She will lie. She will cheat.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
You think she's gonna turn into like all blades or something? It's gonna be like a Beyblade when we get down there.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yikes.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hey, how about the mirror? Yeah, the mirror's not broke.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
Cabin is certainly looking sharp. Dude, these windows terrify me. I've been picking up broken glass before, and it is very brutal.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Like, it doesn't take anything to get cut by glass.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
You and me both. Alright, we taking the blade? Oh, do we? I actually don't know. I want to attempt another chapter 3, which means us dying.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Oh man, not only is he cheated, he's pissed off. He wants revenge. Oh, I like how the broken door opens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
You know, if I was looking downstairs and it looked like this, I would just want to go down. Yeah, imagine like one of these steps breaking. You would just get impaled on all the wood.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
Oh, is she sharpening a blade?
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
It's not gonna be.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
Wait, it almost sounds robotic.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Hey, what are you holding behind your back?
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
She sounds so sincere. She looks normal. The only thing worrying me is that her hands are behind her back. So what's with the background? Oh, we even have like sharp rocks on the floor.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Yeah, and look at how devious her eyes and her smile are now.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
And when she was talking, her mouth was in the shape of a heart. If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. You just talk things through. You don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died? But if we're both honest with each other, I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time. Nobody has to die. Not true. Okay, what are you gonna do if I let you out? I'm coming closer to free you. I'm gonna call her suspicious.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh?
You won't lie, you kind of like her like that? Or as the witch, you're not sure what that says about you? A secret furry.
Silly little bird-face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening.
Dude, she's so sus.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
I don't know, her crown also looks a little more sharp. Like it's actually more pointed. And like elongated a bit too.
But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
You remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
That's oddly specific.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Oh, look at her. She's like sweating and looking to the side. Oh, she's lying.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here.
We can't be the only ones that loop back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Master of Deception. You trust her? I feel like there's... Yeah, we should trust her.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
That's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Is this reverse psychology?
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Oh, that head tilt. Oh, that's another picture. YIP, no.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
Oh, we got her.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. Yeah, let's go with that.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
I wanted to know where she got it from the last time. Just kept it in her dress. She never used it in any other route. So I do think that we accidentally created it on her.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Dude, what a psychopath. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
I think we did.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Narrator, she definitely has arms. Stop. Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
What? Did she just play the Uno reverse card?
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
You know, part of me was thinking that maybe her arms were blades or something.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
True.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Keep interrogating her? Yeah, I think we're going to, because the dialogue's actually pretty funny. Wait, it's practically zero? Why would you say practically? Is there anything weird about her fingers? I mean, maybe? I don't know. It's too hard to tell. But what if you're just hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
Okay, I wasn't thinking that, but alright.
Wait,
That sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
And she really is robotic in how she's talking.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
Uh-oh.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
Not gonna make jokes about her secret zones. The game already kind of did that for us, with her getting serious, but... But if we're both honest with each other, I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
Alright, it seems like the narrator actually wants me to go through all the options.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
I have to do it. The dialogue here is actually so good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are.
Does her shadow betray anything? I didn't really think about that before. Not really.
My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Look, I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
Okay, that's a threat.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
They're all making it seem like I'm postponing the inevitable.
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Hey, good enough for me. No one would ever lie about that.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
I think she's actually going to turn into a Beyblade.
Okay, I'm bored now.
Uh-oh. Wait, she actually looks really sharp now.
She's bored?
Oh, I broke her.
That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit.
Oh.
In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
And she's turning into a Beyblade. Help. Also her teeth. Ew.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
Wait, she can't get us though, can she?
At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
Oh, can she cut her way out?
And those chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
Stabby stabby time? No. Dude, we can't fight this. We just have a little dinky knife. Look at the size of the knife compared to her blade arm.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Oh no, she's gonna cut her hand off.
Then she slices through her arm.
Fucking knew it. Uh-oh. What a cool picture, again. There's so many.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Yeah, razor sharp teeth too.
Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it.
We have to fight.
And use it you do. But unfortunately for you and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched.
Will we actually die here?
You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense.
Look how the cursor changed to the left hand, when usually it's been the right hand, but we just got it chopped.
She's even better at this than she was last time. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
Please don't. Wait, this is another really good picture. This is funny. Imagine seeing this out of context.
With a squelch, she does just that.
So robotic.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The arms race? Is she gonna have
You're
guns?
on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Oh, dude, the cheated is a speedrunner.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Everything's a blade. Everything's cold steel.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Alright, cheated is actually working his way to be my favorite now.
Nobody. Nobody holds the cards. That's how it's always been. That's unfortunately how reality works. The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Hey, the hunted's back.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Wait, we also got the broken? We got 2.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our 3rd? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
How sharp do you reckon she is this time? Man, if the cabin is anything to judge by, I think we're gonna get wrecked.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
She's just gonna be all blades, all cold steel.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
Oh no. He's controlling everything now.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
And what if we never do?
Don't be like that. I know things are hard right now, but we gotta stay positive. If they're confident, then I'm confident. So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
Where's the basement?
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I'm just thinking about how messed up this would be to have all these voices.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the mirror.
Make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
What? Come on. No, we look great, Broken.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Damn, he just died.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
I knew this was going to happen during one of the routes. I made this joke a handful of times about just falling down the stairs. I mean, this one was kind of a slide.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Wait, she looks fine.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Oh, come on, it's so fun. Oh yeah, look at her crown now. They're literally just pointed blades. She just looks sharp. Like, look at her dress. It's practically razor blades. In fact, it might actually be.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Wait, he's right.
Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Okay, this feels a little unfair.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Yeah, this is so frightening.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Oh, it didn't even give me the option to run to her. Fighting her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. Well, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Yeah, swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to fight her, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All of these ideas suck. Think up something better. Yeah, I'm going with that.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Oh, we're just gonna die.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight.
Ew, look at her, like, arms just flapping behind her.
She skewers you.
Fuck.
Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us.
Wait, the skeptic? Another one?
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
Oh, is this a nightmare?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
It's been too many to count, narrator.
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Man, the teeth. I don't think her crown didn't change. It's still pointed. Another really good picture, though.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
No, it makes us worse. Can we get the smitten?
As long as we keep moving.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on! Show me something new!
Okay, plan. Now.
We're fighting her. We're going to appeal to her authority. Flirt. Oh, is that how you get the different voices? So, like, if we try flirting with her, then we'll get the smitten. If we panic, we probably get the paranoid. If we let her stab us, we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Who do we want? If we fight her, maybe we get the stubborn? Appealing to her authority, we get... I think that was the broken? We already have him. Yeah, let's panic. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. It doesn't work. She kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpire.
Just panic! Flee!
Yeah, there's the paranoid.
She skewers you.
Fuck.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
Yep, there's the fighting option for the stubborn.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
And then you skewer yourself.
Oh, wait, she's getting even more blades. Skewer ourselves, we get the gold.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
We're contrarian?
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
There's the flirting. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. Nice.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Thanks.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Arms race pun, because she has blades in each arm now. Dude, she's getting even more.
Okay, let's go again.
She's gonna turn into a blade.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Oh, her teeth are getting even more crazy too.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Opportunist.
She skewers you. We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
Surely, this will work.
You're right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4, Mutually Assured Destruction. Hey, we did it. We actually got a Chapter 4. Yes.
Well, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
I knew it was real.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if? Throw it out the window.
I'm gonna do it.
Over my dead body.
Hey, but it's comedy.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I guess there are worse ways to go.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
That actually is a good point. That's how we got into this whole mess. We manifested her a blade. No mirror.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
Yeah, tell him how it is.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Chapter 4, it feels more like an extension of the Chapter 3, though. I think it depends on what the princess looks like.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
She's gonna be a Beyblade.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know.
You just don't fall down this time.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Finally.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
He feels left out.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Oh, so now her crown, it looks like it's just the blade. Oh, her arms are behind her back.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
No.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do more noises. He did like a puff at the end.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Wait, can she not do anything if the narrator doesn't describe it?
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
The narrator's pouting. He did get kind of teamed up on. And he also is a dumb bird, so...
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts. It becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Wow. That's a lot of sharpness. She's too sharp. This might be... Man, this is up there in design. I will say her erupting was pretty disgusting.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No.
Holy shit!
Hero's me.
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Smitten, you... He's down bad, I think. That's how you use the word?
Yes! Behold, the perfect woman.
Okay, that was a good one. That's another screenshot.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Oh my gosh. Can we? Contrarian, make it happen. Although I don't know how you pick her up without cutting your arms off.
That looked painful.
Wait, everyone's kind of amazed at this.
How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
He's in a nightmare.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Ooh, good point. Well, stab her in the front, dummy.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Can I just leave?
This
All right,
is all
sir.
just
Does it actually just keep going? You're mine. That's it. Everyone shut up!
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Uh-oh. I still don't like our odds. Him too? Begone, narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Thanks. Weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thoughts and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Her blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. The hands got her. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. It's weirdly romantic in a psycho kind of way. Yeah. Pretty unhealthy. You are nothing at all. Bird. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. Refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
No, he's back. Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror to jagged shards of broken glass.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Man, I kind of like that, mutually assured destruction. That was a good one. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
So we weren't actually destroying world?
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Did you know about the looping? So many of the times I met you, you denied it ever being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
I understand that.
For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
What? But he's dying. What is my true identity?
You're the long quiet. The
Oh, I
god
asked this last time.
with the world of death.
Yep. So that's our true goal. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times.
You haven't. You've flirted with dying. You've played pretend. But your consciousness is an unbroken stream.
And I can't wait to see what the ending of this is going to be like. This whole stream has been nothing but us actually fighting the princess the entire time. Are you a god, or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
Wait, what? I mean, all of this takes place inside of his head. You made us out of what?
The cycle of life and death. The endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Wait, how do you do that if he's just immortal? What?
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Did you know that everybody else doesn't also experience death the way I do? Would you want to rid the world of death? I mean, we know why. Who is the princess? Did you make her too? He already said he did. This is quite existential. You know, I was kind of thinking this yesterday, but he made both us and the princess.
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
So that makes him both of our dads, kinda. I think you're out of time. But yeah, last time we lied to him. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
As final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. You made us and the princess, but from already existing godly concept, if you understand well. I mean, the princess has a concept, I guess. I don't know about us, though. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, here we go.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Missed you too. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Her true form's interesting. I think it looks pretty cool. I'm long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
How many stories we left unfinished? Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
Yeah, I wonder how many routes have I not seen?
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Alright, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be bad. We chose so many, like, bad opponents for this final part.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
Ow. Yes, this is different though. So each of the princesses have their own one of these scenes here at the end. So your routes actually do kind of matter. Yeah, not the blades again though.
On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts or not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead all at once. You learned to put yourself away and to follow the flow of reality. And you used it to rise above me.
Oh, look at the hands like gripping the blades too. It's so cool.
You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. Unjust impossibilities pushed you to become something you would never have been without them.
If I had snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. We were self-destructive. Felt so good to finally win, even if it was going to cost me my life. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. I actually like that. I also like this too, though. Can't snatch that body away. We would have killed you. Oh, I should save, actually. We were self-destructive.
Were we self-destructive, or did the beauty of our dance reach beyond the shadow of death? It was lethality that made us what we were. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul. An endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
Dang, this is a good one too. The wolf's behind the text. We're gripping her blade, or the blade with her.
When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both. But compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
True. If I'd known what you really were, I wouldn't have been so quick to free you. What? Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other. I want to engage with violence. I get it. There's no need for us. Okay. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
So manipulative.
You are weightless, suspended in the gravity of an idea that threatens to consume you. And you are alone. A tiny island caught between the death of the old world and the birth of the new. But alone is not helpless.
Yeah, did you see how gigantic she was? She had to come up from the side instead of the front, and it's only her head.
When you were confronted with my vessel's apotheosis, you chose against all odds to defy me, to hold on to your inner self with all its flaws, even in the scorching light of my divinity.
Damn. I think the music's a little loud again. Yeah, even the Meta Princess, she's having trouble like keeping her down. Yeah, why doesn't she just win? Take over.
Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And it is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
I still defy you now. I miss when that was you. You're consumed by your own ego. I want to engage violence. Is this like the broken one? Creeping through, I miss when that was you. I kind of want to choose that to see what she says.
My threads, like yours, are unbroken. She is me as much as I was her. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
This is the Unraveled.
You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull apart that weave. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
I think think that was the wild? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. She's actually being propped up. For part of me, I couldn't bring myself to hurt you. I couldn't bring myself to hurt you then, but maybe I should have. I miss what it was like to be together. Can we go back to it? So let's do that.
Though that was us before we were us, there is no turning back. For all the Echo's delusion, he still managed to reshape reality itself. Though he could not destroy what could not be destroyed. We are intertwined, but we are separate. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
Oh, isn't this a, oh, what is it? It's like the ship of Theseus or Deuces, something like that. This is Fury, yup.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Oh, that smile. That's gross. I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I'm not my body, but perhaps others are theirs. I don't fear death, not anymore. What am I if I'm not a body? A ship of Theseus? Yeah, there you go. I mean, we died so many times in this route, I actually don't think we fear death. But that's all the more reason for her to escape. Perhaps others are theirs.
And yet bodies change and consciousness goes on. The infant's body is not the child's, is not the adult's. But the thread of existence remains strung through it all.
As a clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Are you starting to see?
No, if only I had a hero.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. Hey, this is a save. Never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die.
Even now you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh, a hero! Just what we needed. Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now.
But the first option has a point there.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Okay, so this should be Fury. I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
For old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really mentioned the windows, did he?
Nah, he didn't.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Oops.
And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're gonna need that blade.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Wait, what? Okay, last time we had the Contrarian. Who would we have had this time? It'd be the adversary, so that would have been the Stubborn.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Huh, I wonder why that is. Just too much writing? Alright, take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
And we go down.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Wait, but that was actually her talking, wasn't it?
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me.
Well, this is way different than last time. Why does the stranger have its own thing?
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Sit. Be the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I only want that to slay the you that's out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than it is a person. I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened.
Okay, so this is the resetting that I tried at the beginning of stream.
Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Which doesn't really do anything. It brings the narrator back, and then when you choose one of the first options at the beginning of chapter 1, it just gives you the ending credits.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Sorry, I can't do that. Let's do it. I believe in us. Agree to her plan. So this is resetting and stabbing ourselves. Where's the option to leave with her?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Oh, do you not get that choice if you bring the knife down? Oh, I didn't know that. Take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Resetting it do anything to help them?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Sorry, but I can't do that. Stab.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out.
I think this is gonna be insane.
Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever actions brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged, and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
But she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. Push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free. Before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
Okay, we got the broken. We should have all of the voices in this ending.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there. The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
Yes, sir.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Oh wait, his line is different from the last ending we got. Yeah, what do you say? He called us a villain or something.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Hey, his line is different too.
Yeah, we can do that.
Flies into the sun. Feelings mostly the same. Yeah. He basically said we suck. Alright, let's... Oh, don't overwrite save. Load. Okay, we'll go back, not take the blade.
No blade it is. Have you given up on slaying her?
I feel like with the stranger route, she actually came with us. Even when we had the blade. I don't know why this was
time we were here?
different.
The first time we heard her voice.
That was an ending. I mean, it's not like a bad one. There's no more death in the world.
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
What? I don't even have a blade.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little... And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, hands empty. And here I thought you wanted to kill me. Are you getting cold feet? Are you trying to give me a fighting chance? Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Does she not leave with us? Don't think I ever really wanted to slay you, but I don't like what your existence means for the world. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Take her hand in yours. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this.
I guess when you put it that way, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Wait, Hira's gonna be alone? Last time Contrarian was with them. Oh, this sucks.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Kind of hopeful. You lead, and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. Sea Attention sees her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. Then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Love you, who's gonna open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. Open the door. We'll just go with, are you ready?
Of course I am. Are you?
Blushes? It was a credit screen the whole time. That's weird. So why... I'm actually really confused. Why did I have the stranger in the last run? But it's just the plain one in this one? Because my assumption was whatever princess you have in your first, I guess, route in a playthrough is the one that you're going to see in the basement. So I was expecting the Fury. that doesn't seem to be the case. Or maybe it's if you end with like a chapter 2? You heard that? You get a special ending to Stranger's first stretch you do. Is that the only one? Oh, I thought there was one for all of them. Wait, you can rename these? Oh, what the heck? I didn't even know that. Okay, what other princesses did I miss then? I was gonna say, that would mean you have to play through the game, like, that many times. I guess I could check the achievements, too. Which I'm at 45 now. Sharp vessel. Bring the razor full to her. Oh yeah, you do have to bring all the vessels to her. Those are achievements. I think the game has no true ending. I don't know. To me, it kind of feels like... It feels like there should be a secret ending. There's 15 hidden achievements. There's one, abandonment. Abandon her in a thorny prison. So that was in chapter 3, Thorn. You can abandon her. Trust issues. You can share a thorny prison with her. Okay. Oh man, there's a lot. I'm actually not seeing any other princesses that I missed, unless those are the hidden achievements. You're gonna pick this moment to go? Yeah, I'm about to end stream. I'm just kind of going through the achievements at the moment. But yeah, thanks for being here, SM. This has been great. Yeah, it actually doesn't tell you. Okay, well. I don't know. We did it 2 playthroughs. This one was full of a lot more bloodshed and like actual fighting than the last one. There's number 2 chapter. Princess you haven't delivered, you think? Oh, I guess I haven't delivered the chapter 2s. So like the witch. I guess that's something I could do. Don't know if I'll do it on stream. I think this game's kind of wrapped up nicely, you know? Like you suspect that if you'd surrendered to the Tower Princess, she would have been taken, for example. That is a good point. Yeah, I think I did like all chapter 3s today. Yeah, every single one was a chapter 3. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it, whether I want to stream the game or maybe I'll compile everything, like all the different princesses. I really do want to see their vessels for the ending So probably do that, make it its own video. Yep, good night, Asan. Yeah, good stuff. Really good game. Like I said last time, 10 out of 10. Everyone should play or watch it. Definitely. But I do think that's it for today's stream. Tomorrow, I'm going to be starting Termina. Or not starting it. I'm going to be playing Termina and doing my first Masochist run with Dan. That should be interesting. I have no idea how it's gonna go. Probably awful. But that should be fun. Yeah, good stream today. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate that. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day and or night. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.